Okay, I think everything's ready. Oh, it's always a mad dash to get some of these streams set up, especially the RPG Maker streams. Like, just my second monitor is just a mess of about 12 different open windows. It's always a pain, but it's always just to make it so that everything goes as smooth as possible in your guys' end and that everything looks good. So, as usual with the RPG Maker streams, I just have a bunch of music that's going to play in the background. I added some more from some other game soundtracks and everything I had. There's, what was it? Uh, according to this, there's 28 hours of music on this playlist. That's pretty good. Oh no. Wait, wait. I need to make sure it didn't. Okay, it didn't. Thank God. I thought it was that long because it doubled up the amount of music that was in there. Uh, but yeah. So welcome back. I've been meaning to do this stream again for the longest time. I just got caught up doing a whole bunch of other games and stuff I've wanted to talk about on the streams forever ago, and it just kept getting pushed back, pushed back, pushed back. But we're finally here. I'd like to make this more of a regular thing than it actually is. But yeah. Oh no, what's going on? It wouldn't be one of these streams without something going wrong, would it? Oh. Hey, remember I was joking that it was like double the music? Yeah. Guess what VLC decided to do earlier when I was dragging new music in. For some reason, it doubled all the music. Hey everyone, hope this week's been as stress-free as possible. It's been fine for the most part, but I, I mean, today, notwithstanding needing to get ready for the stream and everything, it's been fine. Can't complain too. It really did double up all the music. What in the fresh hell happened? Oh my. Am I gonna have to go through this whole thing just to make sure we don't get any repeats? That's terrible. Heat and the customer gave us the wrong dimensions for a job, so we've been rushing to get corrected parts shipped to him. Yeah. I used to have an old job where like that exact thing happened. Client made a rush order for something, and the company that was sending in the parts for what we need sent us a completely wrong build. So the rush order wasn't going to be a rush order anymore. All right, give me a second. I'm going to fix up some of this. Otherwise, it's going to double play some of this. It's ridiculous. Like, really, right as the stream's about to happen, not OBS, VLC decides to throw a fit. Of course it does. All right, but yeah, so there is a couple of things that I did beforehand to make it a bit easier. There is stuff I want to discuss with some of the new additions and everything that I've done. If you saw it on Twitter, I did talk about a couple of the things that I've already put into the game. And we'll go over it. But in the process of putting some of those things in, it naturally created some bugs. So I left some of those alone so that we could go over them together. I'm almost at the bottom of this. Oh my gosh. I have no idea how this happened. All I did was I dragged one piece of music into here. I'm like, oh yeah, actually, let's have that. Maybe it'll pop up somewhere. And instead of just adding that one piece of music, it doubled up on everything. How does that happen? The bottom. Gone, gone, gone. Delete. Okay. Alright. I think there's just one of everything now. Alright, let me make sure the music's working. Good. Okay, music's working. Great. Your work's been quite busy for me as well. Yeah, if I didn't already have like 10, 11-hour shifts, I wouldn't really mind it so much, but it's something. Okay. Enough beating around the bush. Let's get into working on the game. Oh, yeah. Hey, that's full screen over there. Alright. PG Maker. Alright, and we are back to Stream Venture 2, The Baconing. There we go. Alright, as usual, if you're watching this on a phone, it's going to be a little hard to see, but I always come prepared for these. I have the magnifier tool ready. Just in case. Yeah. I'll mostly just be using it when we're working on text and things like that so that everyone can see it. So, first off, before we actually get into making anything new, let's discuss some of the additions I made. You'll notice there's a couple other extra things on the map. We'll get to that. Mostly, I wanted to go over some of the new additions that got made. Yeah, let's just skip all this. Alright, first things first, you'll notice. There we go. We now have an HP bar. That HP bar is consistent with how much HP the main character has. And we'll get into the math of it in a little bit, but I will just show you how it works very quickly. So we sit here and take damage. Oh, look! There we go. And as you can see, it's down to 2. Really, all the HP gauge is doing is it's taking how much HP we have and putting it down into 10% intervals every single time. This can lead to a couple bugs, which I do want to get into while we're working on some of this. For why you would do a system like this? Because you could very easily do something like this in RPG Maker yourself. Oh yeah, we don't have any items. That's right. But what if I cheat? It's not going to do anything. It'll always set that to whatever your current HP is, so even if we change it, it'll immediately set it back. Alright. So yeah, working HP bar. There's also something else we'll get into a bit later, but we'll just go over quickly what exactly is happening with that. I think I saved it. Yes, okay. So, this is our math. Just this doesn't actually set up the gauge. The gauge gets set up as soon as you hit new game. This just changes the display depending on your HP. The math's pretty simple. Let's say we have a variable here that just takes your character's HP and puts it into that variable. After that, it will remember that amount of HP that you have and put it here as our second variable. Then it'll times it by 100. The reason we times it by 100 is because RPG Maker 2003 has no idea what a decimal point is. None whatsoever. If we could code in decimal points, we wouldn't need half of this stuff that's here. But since RPG Maker doesn't know what it is, we times it by 100. That makes it so that we just completely avoid decimals entirely. Then after that, it will just go ahead and round out and divide it by whatever the HP set at from here based on the character's max HP. So from there on, 100%, 90%, so on and so forth. Fairly simple to set up, but, oh, and this is the one for the shortcut for our stat radar. Actually, let me go over this a little quickly, just to show how some of this works with RPG Maker. RPG Maker realistically just uses 6 buttons at all times, not including like the escape key, things like that. Your arrow keys, and then you have a confirmation and a back key. And that's Z and X, space and enter, stuff on the numpad. That's just usual stuff. However, if you want to add more keys into RPG Maker, you can do a key input processing. So essentially what you do is you make it so that you see all these things here. You have ones for the select key, cancel key, direction button, so on and so forth. But say we wanted to make the shift key do something. Well, we currently have it set up to do that. You'll notice it has a 7 on it. That 7 means it's going to change this variable number here that we've set up. Uh-oh. You press variable. Yeah, right here. To the number 7. So what happens then is this event goes, oh, okay. If this says it's the number 7, do this. And then we set it back to 0 so that the event doesn't keep repeating itself. Otherwise, just don't do anything. So, very simple to set up, and that working in action... I think this was the other... Yeah. Yeah, works like this. So the stat radar, all it is an event we set up to show your current HP and what your attack stat is. But we made a shortcut too with that event we just did, so that pulls it up if you just hit Shift on your keyboard. Simple as that. It's really not complicated. There's a lot of like fun quality of life stuff you can do that doesn't take much to set up, which is a lot of which is great. So, bugs. I did want to talk about a bug that I wanted to fix, didn't I? We'll go over that quick, and then we'll get right into making more stuff for the game. Okay, so... when we add in that variable for the main character, we had to go back in and change how it works. So instead, now it's decreasing HP instead of the event that we did the last time, because our HP was just based on a variable we were doing. Now it's based on your actual HP in the game. So bugs that we ran into were, uh-oh, we got to go back and change all this. And then, of course, on top of that, we weren't actually doing any damage to the enemies. And another funny bug occurred that I'm going to get into real quick. When do you add the porn? I'd say about 4/5 of the porn games on Steam are just RPG Maker games. And they just hire some CG artist and everything else is just basic shit. But yeah, there was an unintended side effect to this that's actually really funny that we'll go over quick. Because of how the damage gets calculated, it's still letting us do blows on enemies when nothing else is interrupting it. Even when he's not there anymore. But then, of course, after the event ends, it's all gone. So, I was thinking, funny bug and everything, but what if we could turn it into a feature? What if we could have a overkill system, because we kind of ruined the economy of what we were doing previously, where previously we just had it so our HP was set up as variables, and then you could just like keep drinking chocolate milk and shit like that to make your HP go on forever, as long as you had money for it. I was thinking instead of doing that, we could have another fun thing that actually leads into the combat. We can make it so that there's an overkill mechanic where when the your winner pops up, if you keep mashing the key, you get extra money. I think that'd be a lot of fun, and it encourages you to just kind of keep button mashing while you do it. It's John Cheeks! Chief, mind to tell us why you're late for the 4th of July, Barbie? Sir, getting the Pringles. But yeah, let's, what else? I think there was something else I wanted to talk about. Oh, yeah, let's add in a quality of life feature quick. And then we're going to work on this tower here. That's what we're going to do next. I'll have you guys make up what enemy we're going to do, items that we're going to find in it, etc. I think last time we were playing this, I was talking about how we could do a randomized dungeon with it. So we could attempt that. Or we could just build something on the fly. It really doesn't matter. But let me pull up something. All right. So we have our bridge here. So say you beat Master Chief. You're all done with the boss fight. And it's like, we gotta walk back across the bridge? That's stupid. That just kind of wastes your time. Why do we need to be here, right? There's nothing else left to fight. So why don't we add in a little quality of life feature thing that makes it so that the teleport out here doesn't do anything if the event where you've beaten the boss exists. So, yeah, let's do that. So, turn on switch. I believe the name was John Defeated. That was it. Yep. So we're just going to make it so that it does nothing. And again, this is like a very small quality of life thing that took us a second to do. And there we go. Now the player doesn't have to keep walking across the bridge. Very simple thing to set up. I drink some of my Chernobyl alcohol. It's actually really good. Tastes like a really strong 42% cider. Also, I glow now. Finally got that Nuka-Cola Quantum, huh? Put the music back. Okay. Now that we've gone over a couple other things. Oh, I'll one more silly thing that I added. Just one more thing. I was having fun reworking on this again. I made a working piano. Because I was having too much fun testing shit. We're leaving it there. Okay. Let's go over the next dungeon. Can we replicate the scene from... Ooh, that'd be fun. Actually, it would be fun to code in something so that if you played a specific tune, it gave you a secret. But, yeah, I'm just sitting there having fun. Oh, yeah, here's the little process thing I made for setting up your HP. Simple thing every time. Shows the HP bar. Fun stuff. So, yeah, let's make our next dungeon. We're going to use this tower here for it. Playing Aerith's theme causes a bad writer to warp you through time. Your name is Zach now. Alright, yeah, I think... Let's change up the map properties here. Yeah, this was the generated dungeon that we did last time. Yep, surround exterior with wall ceilings. Yep. Perfect. Towns are stored in the balls. Alright, so... We have our regular rogues list of just stuff that comes with the runtime package. We'll see about creating some more stuff later. But right now, we're just going to go ahead and mess with, like, regular runtime package stuff. So, let's make a whole new map. I'm going to do a dungeon interior. We'll make it a little bit bigger than the other map we had. No scroll, no encounters. Parallax scrolling, simple stuff. I suppose we should give it some music. Alright, tell me what kind of music we should put in. There's a couple fun things we can do. I think some of my stuff might have got mixed in here at one time, too. Yeah, it did. MIDI hip hop. Gotta be one. MIDI down at the beach. I don't know, we gotta go for a dungeon. Doubt. Press X. That's it. I've heard some of these so many times before. Altown Mountain. If we can find a MIDI for it. I mean, we don't even technically need MIDIs for some of the stuff we're working on, but it does help. Helps with looping, mostly. Let me see if someone has a MIDI we can put in. We might be in luck. Hold up. Let's see. Hey! Yeah, that kind of works. Okay. Why not? Let's go with that. All right. Oh gosh, did I close the... Yeah, I did. Oh well. We weren't doing much with it anyway. Okay. What is the name of the tower? That's what I need next. First thing I see with an exclamation point at the end of it. Genital wart. All right. The Genital Wart Tower. Ay. Why do you do that? That's annoying. Perfect. Pretty sure I spelt it wrong. Don't care. Alright, we'll have it so that... Music. Now, of course... there's other ways to set up the music too. But this is actually just one of the easiest ways to just constantly do it. The quest is to lance it before anyone else finds out about it. Should we have a bit of dialogue introducing the dungeon too? Oh shoot! I don't think I switched it to exterior or interior dungeon. That was a dungeon. Jeez, there, perfect. All right. We'll have a little interesting here. Yeah, just have God tell you my dick itchy. Oh, there it goes. It was still trying to loop the music. Alright. Let's design a tower. So we'll stick with some simple stuff for this. And... perfect. Alright. We got a little base going here. Haven't added too much else to it, but that's fine. What's the enemy we're fighting? We did slimes for the first one because, of course, first enemy you fight has to be a slime. But what do we got to fight in the Genital Wart Tower? Keep in mind, we are going to be limited by RTP stuff right now. Of course, again, we could make something, but that would take way longer. God. We're moving on real quick. Definitely faster than the Shin Megami game in that respect. I suppose if we're in some kind of tower thing, some golems would make sense. And you shall be known as Rock Hard Billy. Okay, now, the good news about us setting up some of this stuff beforehand is that we can take a lot of the information that we've done ahead of time now, and we can just go ahead and copy it on over. Now that we have created an entire battle system for this game, we can just make a whole thing for it. So we'll just do, you know, combat time, Rock Hard Billy, number 1. We're going to want to make a new event for him. Oh, yeah, we can just do this. We don't have to... Score set... Oh, wait, was the score set for our... Oh, yeah, that's just so we can hit him. And then, yeah, his event, the Slimes event isn't going to exist. If you import something, and it's using another event that doesn't exist on that map anymore, it's going to just leave it with a big old question mark right here. Easiest thing that we can go ahead and do is, right now it's flashing an event for the player, but we want that to be Mr. Rock Hard Billy here. We are going to make a new HP stat for Rock Hard Billy. And again, this whole thing is just how much damage he's going to take. This whole thing is based on the bootleg DVDs that we were picking up before. Okay. And then... Was that the only thing that event was doing? Was just setting up that one battle? Yeah, because the rest of the event processing was done on the actual end of this. Yeah, okay. So again, we can just copy a bunch of this. Paste it right in there. And I think we had it set up so that they were just moving towards us. Or, nope, random frequency of 3. Gotcha. Random 3. Now, of course, nothing's stopping us from making our own little events and everything for that. Oh, another thing with RPG Maker. Now that we have something on the screen showing our HP bar at all times, anytime we have a different image display, we want to make sure it's using a different constant here. You can have dozens, hundreds of images up at once if you want an RPG Maker, but if they share the same constant, then it's just going to overwrite what's already there. So the little combat time graphic that we have would overwrite our HP bar, and we don't want that. So we set it to 2 instead. All right. Oh yeah, we're going to want to make a event for like ending too. And yeah, like I said, a lot of this is just going to be we're replacing stuff, but we're going to make this enemy harder. Fight start. Go. Copy over our other page. Probably should have just copied the whole slime event and replaced it. Whatever. We'll do that next time. Remember, we got to do a lot of this stuff for every enemy we put in, and we have to make some separate ones. But thankfully, again, with the events that we put here, it'll be just as easy as just replacing a couple things. So, yeah, let's copy the second page. Paste it onto our dude here. Make sure he's got the right sprite. And... oh yeah, did we have it facing the player? When stationary. Standing, same as characters. Oh, yeah. That's part of the first page. Yeah, we got that. Okay. All right. So now, we obviously want this enemy to be doing way more damage to us than the other one. So, we need a new variable for our guy's HP. Set to 0. Then we win. We get gold. Oh! I noticed a bug. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Okay, I just noticed this. No, we have to... Okay, hold up. I'm gonna show you what's going on. This is funny. This is really funny. Actually, it'd be better if we start a new game. Okay. Hold up. Actually, let me, let's do our little thing here. Oh, yeah! The other thing I added in is now that we're not increasing our HP by drinking stuff, and it's just based on the stat, now the bootleg DVDs will give 10 HP, along with the attack. And you'll see that the HP bar just reflected that perfectly. So it's like, oh, we have 10 HP, now it's cut in half. So yeah, here's what's supposed to be happening, right? So, I thought I had it set so that when we defeat one of the slimes, it gives us 1 to 5 gold, based on how that variable's set. And, yeah, that's what it's doing. So we got 4 gold from that. Great, alright. Alright, and we got... wait, hang on. We got 6 gold from that? Now, how did that happen? Hang on, let's keep fighting. Wait, we have 39 now? But it was supposed to be 1 to 5. Now we're at 90. 110. Theoretically, if we keep fighting these slimes, we'll start making hundreds of gold. Alright, here's what's happening. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay. This variable keeps adding to the multiplier for the gold gain. So the gold gain just keeps getting higher and higher and higher. There's nothing stopping the event from going back to 0. Oh my goodness, that's great. Okay, so what we're going to want to do to fix that, change your gold to the variable, and then we're going to want to switch this variable back to 0. So we're not sitting there grinding out hundreds of gold from fighting slime. That's great. Let's fix it on this one too. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Could you turn this into a mechanic like chaining combats makes them harder? Yes, we could actually. And it wouldn't even be too difficult to do. We just have to set up a variable here for the slimes. So, currently, yeah, if we scroll down to the bottom of this, they're hurting us, by 1. But we could make it, with the mechanic. It really wouldn't make sense for the slimes, but we could have an enemy later on that does it. That makes it so that this variable will just keeps getting higher. And, like, if, difficulty multiplier equals 2, they'll start doing 2 damage. It equals 3, starts doing 3 damage, so on and so forth. We could set that up with a conditional branch really easily. And then, to break the chain, we could just put something here that sets that condition back to 0 when you leave the map. We could do that. I don't think we'll do it with the slimes, but that's actually an excellent idea. I like that. And again, it would fit more into the, like risk-reward kind of thing we're doing with the mashing everything. So, yeah, we could certainly turn that into a fun mechanic. That's great. But for now, we're just gonna fix this bug I just noticed. Oh, shoot. Let me put the music back on. There we go. Okay. Great. Okay. So, let's get back to our dude here. And we're also going to want to make sure that that variable's set there, too. Now, of course, since this is going to be a harder enemy, we're going to want a little more gold than that. So, let's set him for 5 to 10. There we go. And then we're also going to make it so that there's a treasure chest here that depends on how many of the rock-hard billies that you fought. So, let's set that up here. I really should separate these out into a different one. In fact, actually, you know what? I'm going to do that now just for these ones. We'll keep the slime one and the ones we have where they are. Because if we start moving around variables, RPG Maker's just going to get confused. For now, we'll do a Rockhard Billy defeated. Okay. And then we'll put in another chest that makes it so that you can open it up once that variable gets to a certain number. Like last time. The swamp variant's called Bayou Billy. That's awesome. Alright. Oh, yeah, and we're going to need to change the map variable too. Did I have that set here? No, we had another, that's right. We had a different event here. No, here, right? Yes! This was randomizing where the enemies went, and we wanted them to just stay in a certain box. So, we'll bring this randomize event over. We'll put it over here. And we'll worry about that once we actually start designing the map. But let's get the enemy finished up for now. Alright. So, what did we have controlling the HP for our slime? Was it always just the 30? Oh, hang on. I think, yeah, I think we set the slime variable up. Yeah, right here at the very beginning of the game. So we'll actually have to start over. That's fine. We could just make an event that'll set it when we walk into the map. But that's fine. We'll restart it. So yeah, we'll do our variable for good old Rock Hard Billy here. Rock Hard Billy's HP. How much HP should he have? I think how much HP did we give Master Chief? Did we give him 33 for the joke? I think we did. Let's see. I like that the song playing is like, oh, Beacon Pines music? Yeah, we'll just play the last song in the game. Oh, hang on. How? What did we do to set your HP, my man? Here. Oh, his HP was 343. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, it can't have been that high. Because we're doing 6 damage to him every time we push the button. And there's no way we're pushing the button that much, are we? I'm not seeing anything else that's setting his HP. Yeah, because our attack just starts at 2. And then it increments to 2 by every DVD that we find. Huh. Does he really have much HP? That's crazy. Huh. Alright, so yeah, we must have just been really mashing the key then. Well, we're doing 6 damage every time we push it. We're pushing the shit out of it every time, though. So, let's set him up with 80 HP, to be generous. Well, of course, we'll test all of this, too. And if it feels like it's a bit too much, we'll just lower it. Alright, next, we're going to want to make sure that his HP gets set back to 80 when we beat him. Otherwise, you'll walk into him and just instantly win every time. We're going to want to turn the start event back on. Did we not make one for him? No, we did. Yeah, okay. And the battle end will be on, like last time. Go. Battle end. Off. He's gonna start doing... How difficult could we make this without making it too difficult? Like, if you picked up both the DVDs at the beginning, you'd have 30 HP. I mean, 5's a lot. Hope you bought some chocolate milk. Alright, I think we're not seeing any more slime stuff, right? I don't think so. The only thing that's going to really affect it right now is just where... Oh, right here. Whoops. There we go. Alright. Fight on. Teleports. He's just going to teleport to the same coordinates that are set up from the last time, so it's just going to be, like, around here. That's fine. Alright. Let's give him a test. Oh, we have to have a way to get in there first, of course. So let's do our teleport event. Transfer player. I'm blind! There it is. We just action button it, or should we make it so you can actually just go in it? We'll just action button it. There we go. And then we'll want to do the same for the tower here. Event. Transfer the player. Back out, facing down. And that's just going to be when the player touches it. Did I hit? I can't. I hit apply first, it doesn't matter. Okay. I will just copy those. Perfect. Alright, we have a way to test this. Let's see just how much our ass gets kicked. What I'm going to do to cheese it just a little bit, though. I'm going to go in and set the variable here so that we don't have to restart the game to do it, just to test things out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have a problem. We can't interact with them. What's going on? Let's figure it out. I bet I know what it is. Yeah, that's it. Action button should be player touch. Like the other one, right? And the other one, player touch, or were they event touches? Player touch. Variable again. Uh-oh. Something else is making so the battle's not happening now. What's going on? They... Do a quick comparison of everything just to check. Player touch. Gotcha. Touch. Huh. Well. There might be an event I'm missing for battle processing. Let me check. When battle start. Oh! We don't have the switch on, do we? Nope. There we go. That should do it. Always one thing. You always miss just one thing. Every time. Got to pause the music. Uh-oh! Yeah, he's not even facing us. Something about the event is not processing correctly. And here I was talking about, oh, this is going to be simple. We're just going to go ahead. We're going to update some things, put it in here. It'll work fine. Time start. Score set. 5. One of these themes sounds like the one from Mario Paint. Considering how, like, MIDI and old a lot of these RPG Maker 2003 tracks are, I wouldn't be surprised with some, like, inspiration kind of stuff. Of course, these RPG Maker, like, games existed long before that, back on the PlayStation. Okay. Line battle start. Parallel process. Oh, is that? Parallel process. Below player. Start. Fight on. Score set. Combat time? Yeah. Okay. Um. Well. Something's going on with our dude here. Oh, let me check something. Hang on. I might know what's causing it. No? Hang on, then. There's an event I need to check quick. It's all off. That's off too. Battle start, battle end. Uh-huh. Did we have another event resetting them? Oh, we did! Oh, right here! This is what was setting up all their HP before. The one used at the intro is just done... to check. Okay. Alright, yes, there was just a separate event setting up the stats. Okay. Stat set for Mr. Rockhard Billy. Okay. We found it. We're going to turn the battle end on. We don't have to worry about this. But you know what? Actually, let's just set it up right now. There. So that when we do make the second one, it's just there. Alright. Then this is going to set his HP to 80. His attack to 5. And stats set on. But instead, we want... that set. RGB. Okay. That'll turn it on. And then that'll make it so it doesn't keep repeating when we walk in. Alright, now we should be able to fight him. Forgetting how to code my own game for a second. It has been a while since we did this. Alright. Set his HP to 80. Actually, we don't need to set his HP to 80. It'll do it once we walk in. Or not. Well, it worked. We took the 5 damage. Okay, cool. That's working. Now, you'll also notice we didn't have our HP bar there, too, though. And that's because we didn't put in the event for it. Again, all the event for the HP is just this little bit of math that we put right here. So we can copy this, paste it here, and there we go. Now we'll have our HP bar whenever we walk in here. So now we can see just how bad it's messing us up in real time. Alright. Ooh! Look at that health go. Now, we didn't set up a defeat condition. So it doesn't matter that our HP is at 0. He can't kill us yet. I am God! Alright, so yeah. We'll probably want to set up a defeat condition. And that was on the 3rd page here. Yep. And funnily enough with this one, we don't have to edit it at all. Because all this is doing is just going, oh, the player's HP is 0? Well, game over. Alright. I'm gonna ask someone we need a joke for dying. So, first thing I see with a question mark at the end of it again. How can you kill that which has no life? Anyone got anything good? Fun little game over quote. We're getting beat up by a big rock monster called Rock Hard Billy. Someone's got to have something good. I'm going to start brainstorming some stuff while we wait. No, that's my joke. Let's... You have been pummeled. Hard and fast by Rock Hard Billy. Your gravestone. No, wait. Or epitaph will be hit. No, hang on, no. They'll tell jokes about you for years to come. I'm Rock Hard Billy, and I'm here to pump into you. How can we work that into a game over quote? Like, we just have Rock Hard Billy saying that? You know, we could realistically put in a clap sound effect there. For when it happens, too. We'd have to set up a little variable thing so that it continues the text box without us. Hang on, let me bring up my cheat sheet. Let's see. Yeah, that one works too, Spectre. Yeah, why not? We'll go with that second one. Oh, forgetting how to type. We have to specify, because the player doesn't know his name's Rock Hard Billy. Only we do so far. There we go. Perfect. And then after that, it'll switch on over to the game over screen. Okay. So we have a defeat condition. We have a fight. We have a monster. I'm going to move this here. So yeah, we've got something to fight on this map. So now, we should probably take our shopkeep here and bring them on over to this map too. Actually, you know what? Before we do anything else, why don't we design the map? Alright, so we got a couple fun things we can do with this being a interior. I'm imagining Rock Hard Billy as some kind of jazzercise informational musclehead. He's got a 20-minute VHS tape that'll get you into shape, guaranteed. Or your money back. Alright, let's... corner up this map a little bit. Now, of course, nothing's stopping us from making a map with multiple rooms and everything. But again, we're kind of just working on a simple RPG Maker game here. Something that I'd hope we could have done within this year. Okay. Got a bit of an outline for the map. Start putting some rocks everywhere. Now, the problem with us putting, like, say we just put, like, some decorations around the map like this. Like, alright, yeah, you know, I got a couple of little boulders and stuff on the ground now. Make it look a little more lived in. Start adding in some other stuff here, too, like this. That's all fine and all, but you have to remember one of the things that we've set up is that it's going to randomize where these enemies go every single time we kill them. And unfortunately, with how the randomization works, it's just going to do specific coordinate to specific coordinate, which means they could get stuck in this stuff. We don't really want that happening. So it might just be in our best interest to set up a little arena for them. Just like we did with the slimes. So how about... let's see... make a little bridge area. Hang on, let's move good old Billy up here. Make a little bridge area that goes into it. Like that. We have a little... yeah, there we go. Ooh, that doesn't really match well with this tile set, though. Yeah. Okay, so they're going to be confined off to this in this little area over here then. Actually, hang on. Work with me, mouse, not against me. Yeah. One of the other things I really do like about RPG Maker is just how simple it is to set up most of this stuff. It really, like, if you ever have aspirations to make a game, I always recommend people try out RPG Maker first. Because it's such an easy way to get into it, to just kind of like learn basics of things that you need to do or what's going to be important while you're working on things. And it's all here. Everything you need is here. You'll probably want another tool to work on sprites and things like that yourself. But you could hardly ask for more than a tool that just provides you with a little bit of everything you need. Paint tool. Especially since with, any other one, you've got to learn the ins and outs and essentially make up your own systems. Always the easiest way to get into game development. Alright, so we got our area for our little billies here. So we're going to start them by spawning one there. There. Okay. So, like last time, we'll want to memorize the map coordinates for where everything is. So if we check down here, the top corner here is 7 and 1. And the bottom right corner here is 21, 9. So the easiest way for us to set up that randomize here is for our x coordinates. We want it to be a random number between 7 and 21. Oh no, not this song. And now I am sad. 721. Okay. So we're going to make it so that their x coordinates anywhere's between 7, 21, and that the y coordinates are going to go anywheres from 1 to 9. And that, anytime they respawn now, we'll keep them inside their little box. Right. Okay. And that should just work immediately, because I'm pretty sure it's just based on variable 4142. Yep. Yep, don't even have to change anything about that. Awesome. Very, very cool. All right, let's put together walls on the top. And corner those. And here we go. All right, we have a itty-bitty little map thing we've made here. Perfect. Okay, next bit of contribution I'm going to need. I need someone to come up with our new healing item. Because now she needs to sell us new things that are going to increase our HP more than the chocolate milk. And we could put in something else new, too. Because we don't need to sell the stat radar anymore. You probably already bought it ahead of time. Hey, I'm Rock Hard Billy, and I got a deal for you! Sign up for our 1-year subscription plan, and you can get a brand new Xbox One, the hit gaming system with tons of exclusives. I like the idea that this is like a commercial set in 2024, and they're selling Xbox Ones to people. Throw away that old VCR. This old Xbox One looks like a VCR. Meat powder. You got it. Meat powder it is. Alright, so as usual, now we gotta jump on over to our database so that we can start making some items. Okay. Oh gosh, I forgot we were trying to program in steroids, that's right. The steroids were gonna give you... Yeah, we were gonna do specific... I forgot! We were gonna do items that temporarily increased your stats and everything, because we were gonna do that special gauge. We could still work on that, but it might be easier just to make it so that it puts you in a specific status effect instead. Taco-itis. What the hell was I doing with taco-itis? Hang on. Now I need to know. Taco-itis. Persists after battle. What did it... cover naturally? PK Morbin. Yeah, we had the Morbin one too. I think we were setting that one up specifically for the gauge. Oh yeah, Morbin was going to let you dodge, double all your stats, increase MP? What? Were we going to use MP to... Huh. HP. Trying to remember. Huh. Anyways, yeah, I think we were just... we had the state effect of morbing out. Okay, this wasn't really doing anything except doubling agility. Sure, whatever. Okay. Medicine? Meat powder. Tastes better directly from the... No. Wow, how many party members does it default? Wow, yeah, it defaults a bunch. Alright, so yeah, we're obviously going to want that one to cost a little more. So we will set it to 20. And we'll have it heal... No, not 50. 10. Now, if we think about this logically, we're kind of going the high potion route with this, where this is exponentially more expensive than the chocolate milk, but it does heal more, which means you need to buy less of them, to a degree. Now, I think we set the chocolate milk to only be 5, right? Yeah, but it only heals 5. Actually, you know what? Just to make it a little more fair, we'll make it 15. Because if it's 20... you're getting more out of the chocolate milk and just constantly using that than you are out of the meat powder. And technically you still are, but this makes it so that you only have to use the item one time instead of using 3 items at a time. Only usable in menu. Worry about that. Okay. Let's make something fun. Ooh! I just came up with a great idea. I want to make a weapon that makes it so that you have a chance of doing double damage to an enemy. However, it's likely to miss like a quarter of the time. We actually probably wouldn't want to gauge it as a weapon, though. Here, let me make a separate gauge here. Just for extra accessories. Realistically, the stat radar should have been on there too, but whatever. Okay. What should the weapon be? Oh no, Casey Bat flashbacks! What are you talking about? This pan's a perfectly good weapon. Alright. What should the weapon be? And we're probably going to want to make it a switch. Quarterstaff. That's fucking great! That's perfect. I love it. Thank you. Nice. Alright, so, fun stuff. Oh, yeah, we'll keep it as the use. There we go. Alright. Equip. Quarterstaff. It's a great idea. Yeah, as soon as I heard that, like, it took, like, 2 synapses in my brain to go, like, shit, that's good. Perfect. Double your attack, but a quarter shall be given. Alright, no limit. It's just going to be an equipable item. And so, using it will equip the quarterstaff on and off. We're going to make it so it costs... 80. Alright. So now what we want to do is we want to make an event in the battles that are going to use the quarterstaff. So, currently, we have it set up in this, right here, yep. A quarter to use. It just starts draining. You know, like, it just takes a quarter of your gold every single time. It's evil. That's some, like, Twilight Princess magic armor shit. Shouldn't it cost 25? Actually, to go with it, hang on, to go with the rest of it, it'll be 75 to make up for it. Because it's got to be slightly more expensive, only to balance out how much gold we're making, so that you do have to fight the enemies a little bit. Because you got to think about it, we're only getting 5 to 10 gold every time with these, so you'll have the quarterstaff in no time flat. You're going to be encouraged to fight enemies regardless, to open up the chest in the area to get the bootleg DVD. So we'll put it at 75 just to make up for the other quarter. Alright. So yeah, this actually won't be too difficult to set up. We have our event here. That's making it so that we're doing damage to the enemies just every time we push the button. No matter what. So so all we have to do is a controlled variable, or conditional variable, sorry. Go. That checks to see if the quarterstaff is on. Ooh, good music. I love Freedom Planet's soundtrack so much. So, if it's on, not going to do anything right now, but if it's off, it's just going to do the regular stuff that it does every single time. However, if it's on... Oh, man. So we gotta do a roll of the dice kind of thing with it. The easiest way we can do that is we can set up a variable that just goes from 1 to 4. Damn it! How do I turn on this wooden stick? Alright, so let's see. Let's make a new set here called gear. And we have quarterstaff, hit and miss. A swing and a miss. It'll randomize it between 1 to 4. Okay. So now we do more conditional branches. These ones will not have exceptions on them. If our variable quarterstaff hit and miss is equal to 1, then it will proceed as normal. Ooh, hang on. Let's do a little bit of math quick. Hang on. Control variable. Norb's attack is multiplied by 2. Perfect. And then it's going to set it back to 2. And there we go. That should do it. So now we copy this, set it to 2. This is fun. This is such a fun, dumb thing. Okay. Oh, I just realized something else. Hang on. We're gonna want to make it so that. Yeah. Hang on. Okay. Blow. Because we're going to want to make a special effect for when the attack whiffs. So we're going to move that into here. And let's make sure that this is also in the other variable here. We're probably going to want to move this stuff for the slimes too, just to make sure that they can also do it. So we'll move the flash event and the hit in there as well. But yeah. So we got 1, 2, 3, and here's where our quarter miss can happen. It makes a cha-ching sound. I was thinking that something like that, or like a laugh track. Let's see. Hang on, let me pause the music. Let me turn it up a little bit just so you guys can hear the sound effects. Let's see what we got. We could just have like a light sound effect there. We just gotta have like the sound of just like, you whiffed it. You missed it, man. Just like a whoosh. Hang on. There should just be, maybe it's like in the winds or something. Ooh, the slashes might work. Oh. Whoa. Let's see. Oh! Perfect! Nice. I like it. That's great. We'll go with that. There we go. Okay. So now it'll whiff. And it won't do any damage. And we'll also make it so that it does a slight, like, blink effect to it. So instead of it being red, it'll just blink a blink. Now, here's the problem with wanting to put, like, a laugh track in. Like, I'd love to do that, but think about how our combat works in this game, right? We're mashing the space button, or the enter key, Z, whatever. We're mashing this all the time. There's a quarter of a chance it's going to miss. That shit's gonna stack. It's just gonna be a cacophony of laugh tracks. It's gonna turn into a Seinfeld sketch real soon. Alright, I mean, it would be funny to do just to see what it sounds like, I suppose. Why not? Why not? Hang on. Why the heck not? I think there's a laugh in here, isn't there? In the runtime package? There's a cow. Huh. We do not... There isn't a laugh in here? I know there's a sneeze. Wait, is that not in here too? Oh, no, those things are part of the old runtime package, like the OG 2003 one. I forgot, it's using all the same effects, but there's some stuff that was missing from the original one. That's normal shit with RPG Maker. There's a fart. Yeah, that's the fart that we have for the volcano. We did that fart with reverb on it. You know, hang on. Hold on. I know where I can find one. Give me a second. I gotta dig deep into one of my sound library things. I think it was with the Zelda randomizer. Where did I save that, though? That's the real question. I might have just saved it in with the rest of this. Randomizer, randomizer. Randomizer? Hello. Oh, come on. It's in one of these two folders. There's nowhere else it would be. Ugh. Nope, that's old gameplay. Boss! Okay, well then, where the hell did I save all the stuff for the randomizer? And I'm gonna look in one more place quick. And then I'll just... I've got sound libraries on here somewhere. We'll just pull something up. There it is. Found it. Oh, shit. I forgot. It's only dot waves. All those files are going to be MP3s. Let's... The things I do for funny. Okay, yeah, I have a laugh track here. Alright. I need to convert it into a wave quick. So... give me a second. I've got a tool that'll do that. Let me pull it up. Let me switch over to... I'm just going to switch over to the screen real quick. Just because I have to go into a folder to go into a folder. And my desktop is a mess. Don't look at my desktop. Yeah, okay. Yep. Convert you into a wave. Done. Okay. Yeah, that didn't take long. And behold, our laugh track. Okay. Oh, shit. There's so many windows. It's streams like this where sometimes I think I need a third monitor. Okay. So... uh-oh. Oh no, did I not? Did I not save it? Oh, well the only thing I didn't save is just that it didn't reduce the HP. Okay. Okay, so now... play sound effect. Laugh track. It's gonna be so stupid. This is gonna be so stupid. Okay. I think it's ready. So now all we gotta do... I guess you could hard mode this and make it so that you can't actually talk to her beforehand. We'll put that in just to account for if a player actually does it, I suppose. Alright, add in our meat powder and our quarterstaff. Perfect. And then we gotta make sure to do it for the second one, too. We should also sell one of the DVDs in this store and have it just be some ridiculous price. Like 400 gold or something. Alright. I think we got enough here to work with for a playtest. Let's make sure all of our dumb systems are working. Here we go. Oh, this is silly. Okay. Let's explore capitalism today. Now, yeah, call it the eBay. Quarterstaff. Yeah, don't mind all the gold here. I cheated. For testing purposes, you understand. Alright. So, we don't have an effect. We should probably put in an effect for when you equip the quarterstaff, like a little sound effect plays, or something like that, but for right now, there's nothing. However, we can come over here to the switches. And see, yep, right here. Equip quarterstaff is on. Alright. So, now that it's on... Oh my god! We need to... Hang on. We need to experience that without the music. Let me turn off the music quick. We're gonna turn it up just slightly. Okay, quarterstaff's on. Oh, gee. Well, it works. We know it works. At least first round of testing made sure of that. That kind of works. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's funny. It's really funny. Oh, wow. Okay. Put the music back. It kind of works. It does. It lasts for so long, though. It's just dumb enough. It's just stupid enough that we might as well keep it in. Now, if we were really mean, we could make it so that it only works a quarter of the time. And then the other 75, and then the other 3 out of 4 times, it just doesn't work at all. That'd be really mean. But as it stands, like, this is already a powerful weapon that we've done. It's doubling our attack when it hits. It would be fun as a joke thing to just make it so it only works a quarter of the time, though. Of course, if we did that, it would only get more annoying. Oh, jeez. Okay. So, now that we have this dumb thing set up, it's only going to work on this one enemy, though. So now we got to go back, and we want to make sure that it works on these slimes. So we're going to paste in a whole new thing here from what we just did. If the equip quarterstaff is on, and we're going to want to switch all this over to the slime. There. There. And now the quarterstaff works on one of the slimes. Oh, hang on. Did we delete the other one? No, we didn't. let's delete that. Because if we don't, we're going to start doing double damage to it. Alright. Copy this whole thing. There. Alright, so now it works on the slimes. Now that we've set it up, it's just as easy to copy and paste it over. Okay. We're now going to make a second Rock Hard Billy. Rock Hard Billy Esquire. Oh, we can't. We'll just... second. Alright. And instead of just the regular ones, we kind of need him to have his own, just like with the other slime. So again, it's not getting in the way of the other ones. And I think that should take care of that. But we do have to make sure that it has its own set here. Uh-oh. Oh no, what happened here? That should be fight. What? To fight. What? Did I copy it and just not notice? Hang on. Well, we got to make sure we didn't mess it up now. Fight end, end on? Start on. And fight 2 start on. There we go. Jeez. Yeah, we could have messed that whole thing up. Okay. Should Rock Hard Billy II have a different comment when he beats you? We could totally do it. You pushed it to the limit of your life. All right. Okay, so now we've got first guy here. And our second guy. I don't think there's anything else we should have to set up. Oh, hang on. There might be. Bye-bye. Yeah, we might need to... Yeah, change the Rock Hard Billy. Rock Hard Billy Esquire. He's got a flash. white one. Why it red? Why it red? It white. There we go. Uh-oh. Was the other one still white? I mean, red. I mean, whatever color. No, that one was white. I thought I just copy and pasted the other one. All right. Oh, hold up. Oh, I see where I messed up. I see where I messed up. That's the last event. Yeah, that one's got to stay red. Whoops. That's on me. That one's white. Okay, yep. That's on me. Okay, so now that should set it up so we have 2 enemies. Quarterstaff works on both of them. Great. So now we wanted to make our bootleg DVD. Okay. We now need a new bootleg DVD. First thing I see with an exclamation point at the beginning of the sentence. What do we want to set this to? Something like ridiculous, like 500, right? Anyone got anything good? Oh, and for this one, we're gonna want to make it so it triggers an event for when you buy it, unlike the other ones where you just kind of get them and it increases your stats. Because those are all handled by the events, like opening up the chest. But for this one, we need to make it something else. So, still need a name for it. I suppose we should just go ahead and go with the whole Rock Hard Billy VHS like infomercial setup we have going. So why don't we go with Get Fit in the Pit. Billy's 20-minute jazzers. Pump you up. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have a Get Fit in the Pit bot. No? Okay. Now, because you can only buy it from her here, we only have to keep the event for it contained here. So let's add that into the shop. Let's get fit in the pit. Oh, and we got to add it into the other shop too. Or after you've talked to her. Nice. Okay. And we're going to want to make a little event for when that turns on. That. All right. Get Fit DVD bought. So it will turn on after we've bought the DVD, because that's the switch for it. Oh no, I just realized something. This is actually based on how items work in RPG Maker. Yeah. So it's going to... Yeah. It's going to toggle a switch for it. But the problem is you're going to be able to turn it on and off from your inventory. And we don't want that, because then you could just start getting infinite stats, right? So here's what we're going to do. I have a solution. No worries. We make another version of it. That's also a switch. That costs nothing. And it can't be used. Actually, no, wait. We don't have to do that, do we? No, we don't. I'm being dumb. You won't be able to use it anyways because we turned off the occasion for the field and the battle. So you just can't use it at all. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. Okay. So, yeah, if we don't have to worry about that, because it doesn't have to be a switch toggle, that's right. Okay. We can do something even simpler then. Very simple. If the item exists in our inventory, get fit in the pit. Let me pull up into the other Xboxes we had for... Got our DVD here. Increase our stats. All right. We should have it say a little something for when you get it and you get out of the event, too. So, wait, how was I doing it before? Was I just doing it as quotes for the DVDs? I was just changing the color of it. Okay. So... this... Get Fit bootleg DVD. Reeks of sweat and determination. Kinda gross. There we go. Alright, so yeah, now this will go ahead and do the usual variable changes and everything we've done before. So it's going to increase our attack by 2. And now we actually have to change it because we're not doing the variable for the HP anymore. It's actually based on the character's in-game RPG Maker stats. Have to increase Norbin's maximum HP by 10. There we go. And then, again, to make sure that this doesn't repeat constantly all the time, we want to make a switch that says that we've done it. So we can still go ahead and use this Get Fit switch we made. Oh, and we're going to want to make it an auto run, so the player can't move while it's happening. But this now does nothing. Oh, wow. Excuse me. Sorry about that. All right. So now, with everything working out the way it should, we now have an extra DVD that we can buy for a ludicrous sum of money. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did we put the wrong one in? Uh-oh. Put the wrong one in. Oh boy! Check that database. Oh, no, dumb me made it so it didn't cost anything. Oh! I am gonna have to... Damn it! If we buy it from the shop, it's gonna have to... Yeah. We're gonna have to make a version of it that costs nothing so that you can't use it. Yeah, okay, yeah. Because then you'll be able to sell it. And we don't want that. Alright, so we make a copy. Just RPG Maker things when I realize it. 0, can't use. Because despite the fact that we can't use it on the field or battle, that doesn't stop us from selling it again. We need a way to prevent the player from being able to sell it. So we make another version here that's right below it that costs nothing, so that the player can't actually sell it or do anything with it. All right. And then we change items. We decrease the get fit in the pit and increase the second get fit in the pit. There. So now the player won't be able to sell it and make his money back. Now, they wouldn't be able to repeat the process of getting the stats. We have the event already taken care of that. Oh no. I just realized something else. Oh no. What's to stop the player from buying multiples? Nothing. Nothing stopping you from buying multiples of it. Get! Man. Because it's just going to check and see if you have the item in your inventory, and then we're going to have to get rid of it. But if you buy another one, this event's going to roll over again. At least I think it's going to roll over. It actually, you know what? It might not roll over just because of this switch. Well, only one way to find out. Let's test it. This is the only way we'll know for sure. Okay. Oh, have a good night, Spectre. No, it doesn't work. But now you do have 2 of them in there. Oh, alright. So how do we counter this? There's a couple ways we could counter it. For instance, since this is the only place that you're going to be able to buy the DVD, we can just make it so that the shop processing here changes depending on if the player has the DVD or not. So, we could do that. Additional branch. If item get fit in the pit, the second one, is in your inventory, then it will have a version of the shop that does not have it there anymore. And we do the same thing for this. Here's the thing, though. Technically, this is not going to stop you from buying multiples of them. You could still only buy multiples of them. Can we... Yeah, no. There's no way to do that in 2003, is there? No, there isn't. Yeah, there's no way for us to, like, have a stock of the items in RPG Maker 2003. So, this solves our conundrum with the player being able to buy multiples of them over and over again after they've activated it the first time. So that it doesn't show up in the shop anymore. But it won't change the fact that the first time you're in the store, you could buy 2 or 3 of them. I guess... Alright. We're gonna add one little thing in to make it funny. Gotta think about how to do it. I don't think the conditional branches will let you set up... Yeah, it won't let you set up an amount of item. No, it won't. Ah, man. I had an idea. I was gonna make it so that it picks on you. Like, it'll pick on you if you have multiples. It's like, well, dummy, you bought all these. You can only use one at a time. But yeah, again, because there's no way to stock it. Aww. Well, we're just gonna have to hope that the player sees 500 and only buys one of them. And doesn't sit there grinding endlessly to buy multiples of them. There's a way we could do it. It would take too long, though. And there's other shit I want to do tonight. So, we'll leave this as just its own thing for now. Alright. Let's do our next order of business. We're going to have our chest up here for Billy. Oh, yeah, and we got to change the... Yeah, what was the... Hang on. Got to check the variable number. All right, it's variable 46 for Rock Hard Billy's defeated. So we're changing this 24 to a 46. That will, just like we did with the slimes, make it so that it displays just the amount that we've actually defeated. Should we keep it at 20 billies? You can only open this chest by defeated. We're totally... Should we keep it at defeated, just as a funny little joke, or should we change it to defeating? We'll keep it at defeated. Can only open this chest by defeated. Yeah, 20 rock hard billies. Now, should it be Billies or Billies or Billies or Billies? Multiple Billies. Nah, it's technically his name. So we'll keep it at that. We've killed enough Billies. Damn it. Proper English. Killed enough Billies. You monster. And acquired! Yeah, we got to do a new DVD for this too. I'm gonna come up with this one then. And we acquired the... The Rock. Best. Losers complain about their best. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen. Alright. Have a new event for the chess. Oh, here we go. Yep, chess. I did. Billy, chess, open. Okay. On. Once again, that'll make it so that the player can't do that infinitely. Right. Whew. I was just thinking about that quote. I think about it every time. Either I rewatch that movie or just mention the movie. And then, of course, I think about the pose that Nicolas Cage does at the end. Okay. Then we'll, yeah, we'll put like a bunch of little cute crystal things next to it. There we go. Looks nice. Here he gets on his knees with the flares. Just, ah! Don't bomb us! Please, for the love of God! Okay. Now. Oh no. Oh no! Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No! My OCD! They're not perpendicular! Oh no! I just noticed it! It's not even! This cannot stand. Oh. Oh, it's bad. No. Yeah. What have I done? How did I let this happen? How did I let this go on for this long without noticing it? Well, we're also gonna have to change up the variable here now. Copy that. Maybe we should put 2 chests in here. The other one should have another fun item. Just to keep things perpendicular. Or it should be some insane amount. Like you have to kill 200 of the rock hard billies. And, in the process of doing that... It's you open it up and you just get like a 5-minute long fart sound or something. Just something terrible. Okay. Alright, it's even now. It's okay. But we do have to change the variable. Gotta change it to 22 on the x coordinates. Perfect. Okay. We've done a bit. It always feels like we don't accomplish quite a lot, but welcome to game development. This is the fastest it ever gets. Alright, let's test it out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we broke something! We broke something. What did we break? How broke? Oh! I know what broke. He didn't have any HP. That's what broke. I forgot to set up the variable. Because we had it... No. Hang on. Shouldn't it have automatically set it when we walked in? No! We gotta fix that. Okay. Hang on. Let's see. This man's not taking any damage. Uh-oh. Alright. Just to make sure it's a problem with that one. Let's check and make sure the other one still works. Nope, we broke something. We broke something. That's what we broke. It's not taking any damage. We broke it. And very good, I might add. So yeah, it was because we were doing quarterstaff stuff. We messed up. We messed up the big time. There. He should start taking damage now. It's always something. Oh, yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're not getting out of combat. Something's going wrong somewhere. But first things first. The wrong event is flashing because I copy and pasted it like a Dumbo. There we go. Now the second one will correctly. But we're not getting out of battle. Let's make sure, once again, that it's only happening with that second one, and that it's not happening with the first one. Okay, so it's only happening with the second one. Something in his code is messing up. And I bet it's just something as simple as One, shut up. One of these rock hard billies is set for the first one and not the second one. Ah, here it is. Okay. Looks good, looks good. Yeah, so it was just that. It was still set for the first guy, and because of that, it wasn't ending this event. So he was throwing telekinesis punches at us from across the room and not engaging in combat like he should have been. Cheating bastard. Now, you'll notice with the HP bar down there, it's not quite going down the way it should. We're at 20 of 30 health, and yet it's only showing at half. And, oh, man! Oh, unlucky! Unlucky! And that's because with our code that we made up for it, you'll see that we're now at 66% health. And that's accurate. We're at 20 at 30 health. But again, our problem, RPG Maker hates decimals. Now, there's a workaround we could use for this too. It would take a lot of setup, and it might be something I do in my own time, only because it's going to obviously make the system work better than it is right now. Because, again, we only have the HP incrementing by a percentage of 10 every single time. So, when it sees numbers like 66, 55, so on and so forth, it gets confused, because it's like, hang on, it's not that percentage then, right? So, what we'd want to do, like, preferably, it would be great if RPG Maker 2003 lets you do that. It doesn't. You can't actually do it in, I believe, XP, or was it VX? Might be XP or VX, one or the other. Lets you, do your variables by, like, this to this, like this number to this number. We can't quite do it here. Our solution would be making it so that it does it by every 5%. Now, that would take a while to do, and you gotta remember every single time, with the gauge that we've made here, we have to make a new graphic for that every single time. So we could do 100, 95, 90, so on and so forth, but I'd have to double the amount that are here, which I can do. It's no problem. But it's a bug that we have to put up with for now that I can't do anything with. All this to have a working HP bar on the screen so that you know when you're gonna, die. Hey, good to see a cat! We're just going over some of the logic of our code with the HP bar at the moment. We've already put in some wacky stuff. Have we drunk all the chalky milk yet? we have graduated to meat powder. All right. So yeah, we've got all these different elements together now. Meat powder, delicious. So let's buy our quarterstaff. Let's buy our get fit in the pit. Just so we can start testing everything out. There we go. So now, yeah, this Get Fit bootleg DVD. Oh, I forgot to set the text back to the correct color. Whoops. Reeks of sweat and determination. Kinda gross. Heck, increased. HP increased. There we go. Yeah, now we can equip our quarterstaff. We whiffed some attacks. It's so stupid. It's still going. Oh. Uh-oh. We broke something. Oh, it's the chest. Chest broke. Because we took this chest from the other map, it decided that it wasn't going to reference it. So yeah, all we got to do is just do that. Oh shit, and it's still on slime defeated. Whoops, we got to set that over to the Billies. So we could have just gone ahead and opened that chest. It didn't matter. There we go. Okay. For there will always be bugs. But it looks like everything we have set up is working. Okay. Yep. So, yep. Puts the other one in there. So it can't be used like the other DVDs. And got our quarterstaff, which is now on. It's so dumb. Alright. Yep. Shows the correct amount. So, congratulations! We have another working dungeon so far. $200 billion. Some insane amount. And the player's gonna go, oh god! What do I get for this? Open it up. Oh, we didn't have it playing the sound effect for the DVD on here. Neat. Oh. Perfect. Okay, 200. It's gotta be something stupid. It's gotta be something really, really stupid. Oh yeah, and we gotta make our other DVD. That's right. Make that quick. The Rock. Which does nothing, costs nothing. Alright. Something. Fucking the prom queen. Actually, since they're all bootleg DVDs, it can't actually be The Rock. So, 5-hour docu on 5-hour documentary. Because we have to be able to just fit it in that little box. Documentary. When ingenious CD. Hey now. Of pure four. Alright, so I think that's the same as all the other ones now. Yep, okay. Yeah. Make it so that the player gets that DVD. It increases the stats. The other ones. Chess. Perfect. Alright. But for 200... Gotta do something really stupid. Hang on. And then it's going to put a new item in your inventory. Worth nothing. Skin. Gross. I'm sure we could come up with something funnier. But that's for some reason I was thinking, wow, a new skin for your character, and it's just you got skin. This is where I'm at with this. And then we're gonna want to just two, which Billy chest room we can get. Billy chest open. Oh, yeah, and we're going to want to make sure that it's doing the animation on the right chest. Perfect. This is so stupid. Oh, God, I've had the music playing this whole time. Jeez, I'm sorry. Wow. All right, let's... I mean, I'm going to cheat it. We are not going to sit here and fight 200 Billies. But... time to be a bad boy. Oh! Why did it move? Why did it move? Why did it move? What? Gross. A ghost chest. What possesses you? Let me see. Oh, he has a move down? When did that happen? Shouldn't be a move down. It should be a face down. Actually, it shouldn't be anything at all. Right up left should just be what the chest looks like, right? Right? Yeah. So that got added in at some point. And now I'm confused. Maybe it's the ghost of whoever's skin that is. It was them they added in the script. Okay. Well, hang on now. Now I gotta go check and make sure that this one doesn't try to move. No, it doesn't. It might have when I was opening up to change the name. There's a good chance that it might have just put it there for reasons I don't know. Okay. Well, obviously, because we have our lore stone in the first map, we need to have our lore stone on the second map, too. There we go. Do the same thing we did with the other one, where there's like a little, well, not like that. Patch of dirt underneath it. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work with that tile set. Neither does that one. No. Wow, none of these actually merge well with that tile set, huh? Interesting. Usually these are made to do it, like in the case of here, where you can see that the torn part here works with it. Huh. Now, I won't fuss about it too much. We'll just use something like that. There we go. Perfect. Ah, jeez. Alright. So now, just like with our first one here, we gotta have our lore stone. One of our world-renowned lore stones. The lore stone. Alright. Trying to reach the word count on this essay. Now we've got to come up with more text. All right, Kat, your turn. Come up with some text that's going to be on the lore stone. We need to get into the backstory here for poor Norbin the Knob and his good old friend, Hilswint. Or just lore of the story, lore of the bosses. How the Rock Hard Billies got here, anything. Such pressure. Well, you don't have to come up with anything immediately. I'll brainstorm some stuff, and then I'll start replacing it if you decide to come up with anything. Let's see. Our history is vast and deep. It was a dark and stormy night. No. Let's see. Currently, I'm in the process studying what exactly these lore stones are made out of. On scientific observation, I have concluded... Might be a bit too long. It's fine, whatever. We'll see it in game when we test it. Upon scientific observation, I have concluded that soft marble exterior mask a terrifying interior. The vast majority of this stone's contents is comprised entirely out of memes. This would explain the horror. This would explain the lack of proper spelling. Incoherent babble. And dated references to the better days of the internet. And large numbers of cat drawings. What is an internet? There. But of course, just like we had with the other lore stone, there's got to be something if you check behind it. Oh yeah, we should probably change these to be called Lore Stone 2. In case we need to reference it in the future. Like, hey, did the player actually check this out? This explains this one meme we had going, of course. How awful. All right. Fools. The swines. I've discovered something far, far worse about these relics of the past. Oh, I don't have the proper text color either. That's something about that. Secrets lie within. What madness. Must one conjure? In order to even understand. No, wait, to even begin to understand its contents. Here, look upon this, and it will all make sense. And we're gonna have a picture come up. What is your current favorite meme right now? Could be whatever. I'm gonna find a picture of it and we're gonna put it in. Let me open up good old PaintNet here first, so that we can get it in a appropriate image format for RPG Maker. Alright, Kat, give me your favorite meme. Current, past, whatever. Oh, hey, good Mad Rat Dead music. I mean, it's all good. But it's the one everyone knows. Let's see. Alright, hang on. While somebody else picks one out, I'm gonna put one of mine in. See, I don't know. Alright, no problem. I'm gonna put one of my own in then. I'm putting you on the spot, Cat. That. Don't you not want to take a bit off the top? There we go. There. Now we just gotta save it into a format that RPG Maker is going to recognize. Which, it can do PNGs. However, RPG Maker 2003 only goes up to 256 color. So we need to flatten this image. And thankfully, one of the reasons I like using PaintNet so much with RPG Maker is it will make a custom palette for you that will make sure that the image stays at 256 colors anytime you save it. So now, let's put it in. There's Zelda randomizer stuff still. So now. Alright, show picture. And then we're going to do a thing where we wait for the player to input a key here. Maybe we'll play a sound effect of the image coming up. Just something silly. Kind of wanted to do just like a page tear or something, but the RTP doesn't have that. I don't know if it has a cat either. Oh, it does. Perfect! Going to have it erase the picture. So now, behold, maximum idiocy. All right. So yeah, that all works. The better days of the internet. What is an internet? But if we check back here, those fools, the swines! I've discovered something far, far worse about these relics of the past. What secrets lie within? What madness must one conjure in order to begin to understand its contents? Here, look upon this. It'll all make sense. Oh, it's using the transparency. We gotta turn it off. That's enough of that. Thankfully, that's literally just a checkbox. Literally a checkbox. No. Or, I'm sorry, a radial menu. A bullet menu. Whatever you want to call it. Okay. Now, our current dungeon is pretty much up to snuff with the other one we've made. We put some dumb, silly shit and everything else in it, of course. But we can do the golem fights. They're stupid. Should we put the harpy back in it? Just for no reason. we got change the joke though. Get on. And bounce. Perfect. Stupid jokes continue. Alright. Let's do something a little more substantial now that we have done all this. Earlier in the stream, I was talking about wanting to make a... Oh, jeez. Excuse me. Oh. There we go. Had to stretch. Had to get some water. Ugh. That's better. All right. Early in the stream, I was talking about wanting to put in a overkill system. There are no stupid jokes, only stupid audiences. Now, with that system, really what I wanted to do was have it so that every time you're hitting enter after you win, you can start getting extra gold. So let's determine how we can do that. So pretty much every single time every time we kill one of these slimes here, and it's done processing the event right here, where the battle starts, it gets to the your winner thing here. We want to make it so that we start getting extra gold every single time we hit enter after that. Until it goes away. The easiest way to do this probably wouldn't even be from that menu. It would actually probably be from doing it with this one. Actually, let me see. Because this, yeah, okay, yeah, this is what's affecting it. Okay. Let me think. We could have another thing in place that sets up another conditional branch. This whole thing is just going to be if-then statements at this fucking point. That goes above this, right? And we have it so that a switch activates when the fight's over, when the enemy's health drops to 0. Maybe, hang on, I want to... It might be simpler to set it up as its own thing. Parallel process. If switch, and we'll make... Well, yeah, we'll put it in fun stuff, so... Maybe... Actually, because we're going to need it set for specific enemies, that might be the best way to do it. Let's make another thing here for mechanics. And this is going to be overkill. There we go. So there we go. Overkill's on. Now, what I want to do is I want to make it so it's fun for the player. So we want like a nice graphic to come up and maybe play a neat sound, just like a ding while it's happening. So we'd probably want to make an animation for a coin. Now, I'm not sure if there's one here for it that just has a little coin in it. We can check. Either that or we just make our own. Take us more than a couple minutes, really. Oh, wow. Yeah, RPG Maker 2003 doesn't really have an animation for just a coin. Well, we know what we have to do. Time to make our own. Time to put up old reliable a sprite. But first, I have to do a quick check on the file format. Animations. Not those. Those. There they are. All right. Pull up one of these. Gonna want a grid. There. Okay. So let's go ahead and just make a simple coin. When I say simple, I do mean simple. We won't go too extravagant with it. We'll just balance it out in the middle right here. Start with the circle tool. Whoops. It'd help if we were drawing, wouldn't it? Oh. Be a bit big. Make it smaller. Well, we can always test it. Then we'll do a line. Nope. Sure, it's even. Doesn't look even. It doesn't look even at all. Doesn't really matter where we put this on this sheet, but it does need to meet a certain format. Do I have my formatted sheet? Let me check. No, it's not in the runtime package. What the? I'm gonna have to make one at some point. I've made several for my game. Actually, let me just pull up the assets to my game and see if it's in there. What? I don't have a reference sheet in here either? What? That's ridiculous. Well, technically this is a reference. This one will give us the exact squares we need. So, as long as it's within this square, it'll count. Grid this baby out. Yep, 16. Six and 6. Yeah, okay. So we just gotta move. Now I don't have to be upset. Oh no! I have a reason to be upset. Jeez, give me this. Thanks. It's not perpendicular. Yeah, it's 7. It's not 6. Oh! Starting over. Starting over. Get out of here. You need to fit into... Yeah, you need to fit into this box. Okay. Ugh. Moving this. There. Now it is centered. All this because I wanted to do a circle. Just a simple little circle. Damn it, where's my fill tool? Lighter end. Line tool. There. Okay. Simple as that. Put some accents on it to make it a little more detailed. And we'll put a little highlight around plus. Give it a little bit of like a gradient look. Okay. There we go. Nice, simple, to the point. Nothing too extravagant. Let's give it a save. Call it coin. All right. And we should design... You know what? We're just going to use this as a test. All right. Keep that. Let's get it in the game. Battle animation. Coin. Screen's transparent. Go. Okay. So let's work on our event. Overkill mechanic. Do an animation. 60. All right. Mission graphic. Got our coin. There we go. So all we're really going to do is just make it so it floats up with a little bit of like a transparency effect. Target. Start out white. Might be a bit fast. Yeah, it's a little fast. And we could have it play a sound effect. Is there like a good coin sound effect? Actually. Hey, that works! There we go. Something simple. And then we're just going to make it so that when it rises up a little bit, it starts to fade out. Nice. Okay. And we will call this the overkill mechanic. Overkill coin. Nice. All right. Now that we have an animation, a sound, a graphic that we made for it that took way too long. But one of the other problems I have too is when I'm using like the magnifier and everything, I get like a little because the magnifier tool will scroll like this, and it's stuff starts messing me up. So then I see that we're zoomed in to the coin, and I'm like, I gotta scroll over here when I don't have to. Anyways. So if overkill is on, what we're gonna want is gotta tie it to this. We gotta tie it to this screen happening. Best way to do... Honestly, the best way to do that, I was just gonna say, is to make it so that the slime HP, it's tied to that. We could have the animation just play on the player so that it doesn't matter. Yeah, why not do that? Yeah. Okay. So, when Overkill's on, we're going to check and see if the slime monster's HP is at 0. Just like with that main event. Slime HP less than or equal to 0. Score set 5, right? Yeah, it's still score set 5. So we're going to put a conditional branch in there. And what this is doing is it's making it so that it'll acknowledge every time we push space, it's going to do something. Because it should set this back to 0. Whoa, hang on. Hold on. The nun's set to flash right now. What? Oh no. When we do damage to the slimes, it was, making it so that the nun was the one with the flash event instead of the slime. So she's getting hit. Yep, better fix that for the first one, too. This time... first slime. Now, the reason that happened is because we copied the event over from a completely different map. That map event ID just carried over to the event ID for this one, which was the same as the nun here. That's all that happened with that. Alright, so now we want to make it so that pretty much every time the player's hitting space after they've killed the enemy, it's going to show that animation on the player getting extra money. So let's scroll all the way down. Find our overkill. There we go. And it's also going to add 1 extra gold every time the player does that. So, it should work. Now all we have to do is go into the event here and make it so that it turns that switch on for the overkill. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, yeah, on. Ooh, hang on, I just realized something. Hold up. I think it'll just keep repeating this. Oh, again, this is what testing's for. One way to find out. All right. Switch. Overkill. Turn on. But then we want to make it so that it turns the switch off right as we're done with the fight, so that it doesn't keep going on. So we're just going to have it turn it off right here. All right. Then we want to do the same exact thing for this slime here. All right. Let's see if it works. Leave and go back in to make sure the event turns on and off. And let's see. Uh-oh. Something messed up and we're not doing damage. Let's see what's going on. Norb's attack is fine. The slime's HP is not dropping. Plus it's set to 30? What? Should be 10. Uh-oh. Or, no, it is supposed to be 30. Oh. Son of a gun. Ah. But wait, no, it shouldn't be doing anything. It's not on yet. What is causing you to not take damage? Stop. Stop. That's auto run. That's set. Alright. Hang on. We gotta do our other usual check. And see if it's also affecting the other slime too. Battles are over. The overkill's obviously not going to be on. Stats are good. Alright. Time to find out what's causing it. Battle start. He's just not losing HP based on the attack. I think something got messed up in here. Oh! Same thing that happened the last time with the other one happened. Of course he's not taking damage. There's no variable for him to take damage. It's always something. Alright. Try it again. Oh, whoops, we're still zoomed! Wow. When we copied that code over to get the quarterstaff working, it really messed up some things. Okay. Oh. No, it's not working. Alright, let's see if it turned the switch on. It did turn the overkill switch on. You know, it might be that it's taking precedent. Yeah, the auto run might be taking precedent over the parallel process. That could be the problem. So we'd have to find a way to get this set up so that it's actually working in the slime battle, then? Let's see. Well, there is another way we can do it. It's gonna look like a mess, though. Alright. Our current system makes it so that we're just mashing the key and everything's going fine. So, we want to set up... I can't believe I'm doing this. Another conditional branch in here. For if overkill is turned on. Oh my god. This is going to be such a mess. We're going to copy everything over here. But now... we're going to put this in, too. So, we'll be able to just get rid of this entire event. It's gone. Kaput. Because we're just going to integrate it into the actual battles now. Oh, and we're going to want our sound effect, of course. Almost forgot that. Oh, jeez. Oh, just that one. Okay. Now, do here. But we don't put it in the 4 for the quarterstaff, because you miss, so you're not getting money. But we are going to put it into the regular one. Now, we copy this. And, okay, yeah, so we shouldn't have to copy it, right? Yeah, okay. Overkill is on. Else. Do that. Then it won't put in the... oh, ugh. Then it won't have the overkill. Oh my lord. Okay. Overkill on. Overkill off. Let's test it. It's only going to work on the one slime. But we'll be able to test it. Hey! And there it is! All that spaghetti code to make that work. Just so we can get some extra gold in battles for mashing the key. It works. Now, we do it for the second slime. And then, we do it for the billies. So, it's going to be easier, once again, to just copy this whole code. Put it all into here. But change it all so that it's going for the second slime. Whew! Oh, yeah. This is white. That's the 4. Okay, nothing else crazy I had to set up, right? We just had to switch it over to the other slimes. Yeah. Yeah, because it's not looking for anything else. Alright. So now it should work for both the slimes. I love it. And I love that it works. So there. Now we have an all-new mechanic in our game that goes based on overkills. Whew. And the spaghetti code that made it. God. Always and forever will be spaghetti code. And just think, if we decide to do another fun weapon or something else that's going to work with these mechanics, we'll have to put another conditional branch in for all that too. Oh, it's grand. All right, let's go over here and get our guys here ready for that. And yeah, we gotta do the same thing here. Rock hard Billy. Billy, but again, this one will set it to white. Hey, Daquan, good to see ya! We are in the process of rewriting parts of the code to have a overkill effect on enemies that gets you extra gold if you keep hitting them after they're dead. It's been a little bit of a pain in the butt, but I have it working. Okay. We didn't miss anything, right? Now, we should have it so that the overkill gives you a little more gold for the billies, though. Because they're a bit harder to kill. Making something meta, I say, yeah. So, pretty much it's a reward for continuing to button mash enemies. Alright, and now we grab our spaghetti code from this. Paste it into this. Change it to the second one. And make sure that the animation is playing on the correct Billy. And again, a lot of this is just because we needed to have a different weapon. Which, we still haven't made an effect for the weapon yet, either. What we should probably do for that is have it play a sound effect when it's turned on. And then play another sound effect for when it gets turned off. And maybe have like a little icon on the screen to show that you have the quarterstaff equipped. That would probably be the best way to do it. That way the player can see when they have it. Writing code looks so intimidating, like it's confusing. And that's the funny thing, is with RPG Maker, it's super, super easy. Like, this is the easiest it will ever get. It's doing most all the work for you. A lot of it is just memorizing and, you know, knowing where you've put everything. Paying attention to where all the mechanics and everything that you've done are. Okay, so yeah, now we'll do a quick test. And we'll make sure that that same bit of code works on our billies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're running into the same problem from last time. Do you remember how we fixed it? The fix for it this time is, of course, because we copied over all that code from the slimes, the HP variable is still for the slimes, so they're not taking damage. So we go back to our rock hard Billy variable here. Paste all that shit in. Otherwise, it's the slimes that are technically taking damage, not Billy. There we go. Oh no, what's going on here? The original code? Yes. Okay, we can safely delete that. Make sure all the slimes are replaced. Looks good. But now we gotta do the same thing for the other one. Yeah, that one didn't. Wonder what would have happened if we went over and fought the first one doing that. Yeah, we also put in a mechanic earlier, Daquan, for a weapon we can equip called the quarterstaff. And what the quarterstaff does is it has a chance to double your attack, but every 1 in 4 of the hits will miss, and it'll play a laugh track at you. Alright. We should be doing damage again now. You heard about Braid Anniversary Edition selling? Oh, yeah, I heard Jonathan Blow talking all about that, too. Like, that's unfortunate. The reason, like, I was going to pick it up, but the reason I didn't pick it up was, like, you know, I already have Braid. What's the new content in it? And I saw some of the new content. I was like, looks good. I kind of wish I got it as, like, a discount for owning Braid, though. I would have definitely picked it up then. But I just didn't want to spend was it like $20 or $25 for it for a game I already owned and played before. And I think that's exactly what happened. Everyone who owned and played Braid has owned and played Braid. There wasn't really any market for it again. I love Braid to pieces, but and The Witness, I love The Witness too. But just there was who are you selling it to? The Switch audience is obviously you're going to try to sell something like that too. And of course, having the game on newer consoles than the 360 and the PS3 also helps. But yeah. Braid was super influential for when it came out. One of the bigger games that pushed the indie game, like especially indie games on the 360 marketplace and beyond. But yeah, it's unfortunate to hear that its time like came and gone, because I do like Braid. All right. Uh-oh. Well, something else is going on now. Let's see. Back. There we go. Light on. Score. Oh! Dumb me. The overkill event isn't on. That'd be it. Yeah. Yeah, it's not on for the Billies. So, hold on. Would be why. Turn on. I dare say if it wasn't for Braid, indie games would not be ticked. Yeah, you know, stuff like Braid, freaking Dust and Elysian Tale, Time Warp. Like, I think about, like, all those 360 games, and it's just, like, it's insane how a bunch of people kind of like overnight realized, hey, these games are just as good as the AAA ones and everything, you know? It's like, you love to see it. And it kind of started off a whole new thing. And then, like, you know, you had games that weren't on the marketplace, but a lot of people know about, like Cave Story, which was also big, but kind of in its own space for a while until it got, you know, a bunch of re-releases, console ports, things like that. But, yep, I'd say it was definitely a big push for people to turn their heads and look in the way of indie, for sure. Okay. Now, our dumb mechanic should work. Let's see. There we go. Yep, looks like we're getting the extra money. Nice. Yeah, just a little reward for you to continue mashing the key, which you're probably already doing anyways. It's all in good fun. Oh my, look at that meta. Get an auto presser. Auto key press down to get infinite money. Lots of fun. Yeah, just another fun little mechanic we put in to encourage players to do what they've been doing. You just keep mashing the keys, but now there's a fun reward for continuing to do it, even after you've won. So yeah, that was fun to do. So, yeah, wow, what did we manage to do? We got our second dungeon in the game. We're gonna have to make a boss fight. We'll probably have it, like, somewhere over here or something. Got our second boss fight. We introduced 2 new mechanics into the game. One being weapons, and the other one being the overkill mechanic. New stuff to grind out for, new silly stuff to find, new things to read. There's a lot more I'd like to do with this room. You know, accent it with some, you know, just stuff over here on the side to give it a bit more flavor. A couple rocks here and there. Make it look like it's actually a little caved in, you know? Have a set of vines growing from the wall here. And have some barrels over by the shopkeep. Add a little more flavor. Yep. Oh, I can deal with this. There. A little bit of detail. Kind of like MMO in nature, with it just looking like we threw a bunch of shit all over the floor, though. But still. Gotta make it look almost as good as this does, you know? Okay. There we go. We didn't do too much. But it's still enough to make it look slightly more interesting. We could also try and see if we can make some of these tiles work out for it, too. Got a couple rocks here we can put down as part of the tile set. Oh, hey, there we go. That works. Actually, make it so that there's some stairs showing the exit. There we go. And... yeah. Hey, making any progress? Oh, yeah, we made a bit! Like nothing, like, huge kind of thing and everything else like that, but we added in a lot of fun stuff. We put in a second dungeon. Expanded out the world map a little bit. In my spare time working on it, just for fun off stream, I did a really funny, and I made a working piano. Because I could. But yeah, we implemented some quality of life features. So yeah, we've got about like 15 minutes left. Why don't we actually just go over, make it obtuse? We were talking about that, making it so you had to push the right keys in order to get it, in order to like unlock a secret. We could definitely do that. But yeah, we'll start it from the beginning and just have some fun. Welcome to the beautiful Foul Island! Soak in the rays, catch some Z's, and above all, don't touch the tip. You are Norbin the Knob, a world-class master of an ancient technique called Norbin Time. We still have to implement Norbin Time into the game. You are often confused for a hit box office vampire film by famous comic book company Narvel. Accompanying you is your dear friend Hillant Boonswoggle, a lovable pirate who is on a grand quest of self-discovery and loathing. Together, you two will face off against the evil Don Metric and put an end to the reign of terror that is Xbox One DRM. Norbius is a thing. Oh yeah, but most of the games you're going around getting bootleg DVDs. Tally-ho! An adventure forth. Your quest begins now. Be on the lookout for bootleg DVDs. They increase your attack by 2 and HP by 5. Actually, I think I accidentally made some of the other later ones increase it by 10. But whatever, we can go back and fix that. Anyways, dumb stuff that we put in the last time. Great job, hero. Thanks to your freakishly huge size when you're walking around the world map, you destroyed your home village by stepping on it. You now lost 2,000 good boy points. And of course, the secret with that. You're only making things worse by stepping on it again. Seriously, stop. They've suffered enough. You stepped on the town so much it looks like packed down that it's packed down like cement. What would your parents say if they knew you were harassing a poor defenseless village? Oh wait, that's right. They were there too. Whoops. Oh fine, you check the wreckage and there's a bootleg DVD of Godzilla, King of the Mobsters. Woo! Oh yeah! I did have some of them increase it by 10. Yeah, we'll fix that. It should be 5. But yeah, we got a working HP bar now. You'll see that as we went from 10 HP to 20 HP, it even correctly cut it in half. I am going to have to work on that HP bar a little more, though. I only have it going in increments of 10%. And that's just because of how RPG Maker does fucking math. So you'll see it's 50 here because it's 50% health. But it gets confused when you start doing, like, 66% of your health, 78% of your health, things like that. So if I have it go by 5% increments, that'd be better. But I have to make a whole bunch of new graphics for that, which some other stream, or probably when I'll work on it off stream, but whatever. For now. So the other things we've done, as usual, we gotta go around and kill 20 slimes. We've killed none so far. New mechanic we put in is an overkill mechanic that makes it so that you get extra gold when you mash the key after you've killed an enemy. Yeah, now we have a whole bunch of extra gold from that. Hiding behind the HP bar. Yeah, there we go. Got a good chunk of gold now. I'm the Nun of Nunya. Nunya? Nunya business. Now buy something. Now we need our Chalky Milk. And our Stat Radar. I also made it so that when you get the Stat Radar for the first time, it pops up with a little thing that says, the Stat Radar you just bought lets you check your current HP and attack stats at any time. Open your menu and use it in your items, or press the Shift key on your keyboard. So yeah, I made it so you can do a little shortcut, so instead of having to go in here, hit the Stat Radar, show your current stats, you can just hit Shift, and it does the same thing. Player convenience. Reminds me of a Donkey Kong Country Returns at the end when you mash punch in the bonus. But yeah, I love doing that. Or like breaking the loading screen in Devil May Cry by hitting it too many times. But yeah, I figured since we're doing a whole gameplay mechanic where, you know, we're mashing keys to win, it'd be fun to see players just continue doing that. Alright, how many slimes have we killed? 13! 7 more to go. You know, I thought the highlight music wasn't actually playing for a second there. Actually, it's so quiet, I don't even think you guys can hear it. There we go. That's something that I'll have to adjust on my own end. Just increase the volume of it for, like, the actual MP3 file. Alright, how many? Yeah, we killed enough slimes and acquired the Blobber Bootleg DVD. Yep, I think I just made it so they were all 10. So it's just the thing at the beginning that's lying. Nice. Okay. So now we have an attack stat of 6. We have full health. Let's go fight Master Chief. Don't move. The hell are you? Call me John Spartan, designation 343 Halo Killer. Like, the rings or the franchise? Yes. Captain Keys, permission to engage this Naruto wannabe. Granted, but be careful, John. His small but quick frame could easily outmatch your beefcake of a body. Understood. Initiating protocol Rafflecopter 3.1415. Careful, Norman! I've heard stories of this one! You have to watch out for her arm blaster trap! Stop calling me Metroid. Now, this is the only enemy we didn't do the overkill mechanic on. We'll have to change that at some point. Because we can still hit him when the dialogue boxes aren't up. So, we'll have to go in and change that. Thankfully, that one won't be quite as hard to change as the other ones, because it's just the one enemy, but yeah. It's over. They can fit what's left of you into a Norb sandwich. Oh god, I have sandwich spelled like that. Oh god. Perhaps for me, but my legacy will live on through the power of Xbox. Post your console sales then, noob. No! Facts and logic. My one weakness! Wow, he died quicker than 343's reputation. Master Chief should be loaded. He has a lot of spare change. Yeah. He does when you kill him, just for the joke, he gives you 343 gold. So... yeah. Oh yeah, we also made it so that there is a quality of life feature. Since you don't need to go across the bridge anymore, it doesn't warp you there after you've killed him. So, again, quality of life feature kind of thing. Yeah. And we have our new area we just made. Time to explore more capitalism. Gotta get our quarterstaff. Now we can't afford Get Fit in the Pit, though. Nice touch there. Yeah, I think it works out well. Again, just good quality of life thing for players already beating something. It's a pain in the butt to have to go back into the map and do it again. For there to be nothing. Alright, let's go fight our billies! Oof! Billy putting the pain on us! For a moment, the HP bar vanished. Oh, yeah, that can... Hang on. It's more than likely just because, one of two things. It's either because I took too much damage, and it just wasn't reflecting it properly, or one of the characters... one of the other picture things might have overtaken it. Oh, yes, we forgot to read our lore. We gotta go back and read the other lore stone quick. There we go. One of our world-renowned lore stones. This one says, much of our world's history has been lost, but one of the few surviving relics is what you see before you. Lore stone. A civilization's greatest minds have studied these enigmatic behemoths of stone, and only ever turned up with more questions than answers. Probably asking yourself, text that already etched onto this stone? How could you possibly know this if the words are already written? You see, I'm trying to reach the word count in this essay I'm writing. Text cuts off. Yes, and there's something written on the back here. That's right! Those fools of the Academy never thought to check the back of these damned stones. To you, the esteemed guest whose curiosity surpasses their expertise, I have only the most forbidden knowledge to share with you. For example, do you know... P is stored in the... That's enough of that. Oh, we didn't change the color over for the other lore stone. So it's just going to be the default text color. Whoops. Yeah. Currently, I'm in the process of studying what exactly these lore stones are made out of. Upon scientific observation, I've concluded that the soft marble exterior masks a terrifying interior. The vast majority of this lore stone's contents is comprised entirely out of memes. This would explain the lack of proper spelling, incoherent babble, and dated references to the better days of the internet. What is an internet? Written on the back here. Fools! The swines! I've discovered something far, far worse about these relics of the past. What secrets lie within? What madness must one conjure in order to even begin to understand its contents? Here, look upon this, and it'll all make sense. That's enough of that. Uh-oh. Our HP bar is now actually gone. I'm curious what caused that. We hit Master Chief so many times, his HP bar was negative 155 by the time we were done. Oh, that's good. Alright, but yeah, what, caused the HP bar to disappear? Well, we've got our HP here. Norb set 66. Oh! That's probably it. Someone isn't respawning anytime soon. Yeah, no. As what's probably going to happen as soon as we take enough damage... Hang on. Yeah, there it is. It's another problem of it only working in percentages of 10. So you saw there with it being at like 66%, the game just had no clue what to do. Yep, we can fix that. In a couple ways. The easiest way would be just 5% intervals. that could still cause problems when it's like 66, 65, whatever, but it would still update better with enemies hitting you. And then, of course, we could go the completely insane route of having an image for every 1%, and then it would always be accurate. But that's 100 images. Anyways, we gotta buy Get Fit in the Pit. There we go. Another bootleg DVD. The Get Fit bootleg DVD reeks of sweat and determination. Kind of gross. Woo! Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh! We didn't put the stat radar in here! Yeah, I didn't put the event for it in there, so we can actually see our stats. Yeah. Couple bugs to fix, but again, that's just RPG Maker shit. That's just game development. You take one down, pass it around, 98 little bugs in the wall. Only killed 10, and this one needs 200. There's nothing good in it. But just to show, I'm gonna do a little bit of cheating here. I feel so much stronger after watching a low-res movie recorded on a crap camcorder. But oh yeah, did I put it down further? Didn't I get it? Totally set it for 200. Killed enough Billies, you monster, and acquired the Rock bootleg DVD. There. We have 50 health. And that would be just 10 attack. Full 10 attack. About to say, we should kill them real quick now. And then the 200 chest. Wow, you unlocked a new skin! Use it in your inventory to see what it looks like. It's just skin. Gross. Yep, then we got all of our DVDs. And, of course, we have our weapon, the quarterstaff. We gotta make an icon for it on screen for when we use it. Just to show that you have it equipped. But it works like so. 75% of the time, it will double your damage output. The other 25% of the time, it will play a laugh track. It's so stupid. Yeah, we even made it so that it works with the overkill mechanic. So that if you whiff the attack, you don't get the bonus still. And yeah, that is what we've got done of the game so far. We did a couple fun things. Introduced some new mechanics to keep it fresh. And yeah, another 4-hour stream goes by, and it feels like we make very little progress. But it will feel that way. Again, when you're working on any game, it's like, oh, 4 hours, what did you manage to do? It's like, oh, I made a whole new level, 2 new mechanics to work in the game, a bunch of items to put into it, some funny jokes, new ways to grind, and it's like, in 4 hours? That's actually a lot of work for a video game. So yeah, I want to thank everyone who made contributions earlier in the stream for stupid stuff we should put in it. Names for things. It was... it's all fun. I'm going to make these more regular than I did before. I would like to do these at least once a month, if I can. Maybe more. Until we have a working game that I can make available for download. This isn't going to be a long game. You'll probably be able to beat this game within the span of about, like, 15, 20 minutes. When all's said and done. It's not going to be a long game, but we've had to put a lot of work into it still, regardless of that. Just because we're not using a lot of RPG Maker's main features with this. We've created our own systems for combat. Speedrun the crap out of it. Just a cacophony of laugh tracks. But yeah, that's quite a bit of progress in it still, all things considered. I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy with what we managed to do in 4 hours, to be perfectly honest. It's good. There's a lot more that we'll have to do for the next time we do it. Like, we'll have to make up another boss fight. We'll have to, like, put them, like, somewhere here, I'd say. Would probably be for the best. And then we're gonna have this be the last level over here, just a castle. This one might just be multiple rooms and stuff to do. And then we're gonna have, like, a secret boss on the tip, because you're told at the beginning, don't touch the tip. So yeah. All things considered, good progress. Game development takes a long time. A really long time. I should know. I worked on one for a while. We're not even, like, close to the level of complexity that I've had to do with stuff like Endless Chaos here. Which is just chock full of shit. There is a lot that went into making this game, and it shows. And I'm very happy with the outcome. But, yeah, you can even just see the stark contrast with just all the stuff we have going on in these. Oh, especially this room. Oh my god. Look at all this. Look at all this! You want to see what this is for, quick, before you go? Oh, did I already do it on this save? Oh. Oh, whoops. You know what? We can just start a fresh save. They're a billion times better looking than the AR games flooding places like eShop and Steam. God. Oh yeah, you get a random tip every time here. And it's just a roll of the dice and what you get. Yeah, there's a secret in here. Where if you touch the corners in the right way. Great. Now where am I?
Excuse me.
We're gonna skip the text. I just want to show what the room does. There are so many variables that go into stuff that the characters say, too. A lot of this game's coding is reflecting on shit you've done in other levels. So this is just a dumb minigame you have to play, where You have to run into 10 of yourself. If you do really good, you get extra dialogue. You're not going to fail this one. It's easy intentionally on purpose. But I know someone who actually went through and played all of this to see all the different dialogue you could get. There's dialogue for only collecting 1. There's dialogue for collecting none. A couple. 5. 10. And over 15. Oh, and all the music in this is just made by me. No borrowing RPG Maker music. $31. I think the highest I ever did myself was 40. Yeah, all those events in that one screen are copies of yourself you have to run from. This whole thing is a maze. You have to beat it before the music ends. I ran into it again. You also can't sit around, because some of them are following you and will rush you. And yeah, again, alternate dialogue for not getting caught once, getting caught twice, getting caught 5 times, and over 10. So much work went into Endless Chaos, my god. Yeah, that's enough of that. I went blind! Yeah. So, again, when you compare complexity of stuff that happens with these, with the game you're working on and everything, stuff that we did tonight is, it might seem quaint, like, oh, you did this, and this, but to be fair, a lot of that came with experience, using this program a lot. Just RPG Maker in general, I've used just a lot of them, all the different versions of it. Experience, time, knowing what you want to do, planning ahead, so much of it's experience. So, yeah, 4 hours, hey, you managed to do this stuff, I'd say it's impressive. Looks great. Yeah, I've done a lot with Endless Chaos. You can play the whole thing beginning to end now. The only thing that's missing is the actual ending of the game, which is the finale. I'm still working on that, but it is... I am programming a first-person dungeon crawler into RPG Maker. Yeah. It's a pain in the ass. But Endless Chaos is a lot of fun. The whole meat and potatoes of Endless Chaos is just, you're playing through 4 games that I hate. And those 4 games are The Graveyard, Pumpkinhead, the minecart level in Cutthroat Island, and I remade the entirety of E.T. in RPG Maker for the Atari. It's the whole thing. I just remade it in RPG Maker. More effort than the devs who just buy pre-built assets and repurpose them into just... Yeah, it's not like I did 3 hours of work and yeah, Atari ET the RPG. I'll show it quick. While I talk about things that I'm gonna do. So yeah, we'll wrap up the stream here tonight. Oh, that's the wrong one entirely. This was great. We're definitely going to be doing more of these, for sure. And I'm very much looking forward to doing more of them. So, yeah, once a month, maybe more than once a month if I can't think of something else I want to do. for that particular month, but I have dozens of streams that I want to do. I've got shit written down and scheduled for just everything. So, yeah, would like to do once a month. That way we could, have the game playable by the end of the year and everyone can download it and play it themselves. Yeah, next week... I don't know if I want to do it next week or not. You know what? I'll leave it up to the poll. We might do the Pumpkinhead revisit. I'll put it up on a poll. It'd be flatter than usual. Can't turn body. Oh well, guess I'll just moonwalk it. Great. Now how do I get out? What the hell? Oh god, it hurts. Ow! It hurts. Sweet Jesus, pixelated Pumpkinhead. Yeah, it's... You fall down the pits. You can use the teleports. You can find extra lives. The only thing I didn't do is like the dumb score system, but yeah, it's got the little thing that gives you the hints. You're going around, you're collecting the initials of my name to leave. Oh wow, this is just ET. Like I said, I just remade ET in RPG Maker. I have fun. But depending on how well you do, you get a specific score. Like if you don't get caught at all, you get bonus points and stuff like that. If you fall down a pit, Pumpkinhead will always be in it again, up in the area until you leave the area. Oh, and little Minecraft reference here, because I liked it at the time in 2011. Yeah, now we can leave. Pumpkinhead ain't taking you to prison, that's for sure. But yeah, I had to do it. And it was so much fun. A lot of my excuse for stuff I did in Endless Chaos was essentially, can I do this in this engine? And yeah, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how versatile RPG Maker can be, even with all of its limitations. In fact, I'd say because of the limitations, that's where I had the most fun working on stuff. Anyways, yeah, join me next week. I'll put up the poll. Something tells me Pumpkinhead's gonna win. So yeah, we'll probably end up doing the Pumpkinhead revisit next week, but I'll have other options up as usual. So I'll see you all for then. Thank you as always for coming around. It's great to see you all. I seen you late, Dragoon, Daquan, and I will catch you guys later. Take care, stay safe, have a great weekend. Play something fun. I've been playing Unicorn Overlord a lot. I'm like 30 hours into it. It's great. It's a phenomenally great tactic game. Like I just got promotions. It's cool. But yeah, play something fun. Take care. Good night. Stay safe.